Let me get this coffee in. Alright, black screen for a second. Let's do a scab run. What do I need? I don't need anything. Hold up. Let's check this stuff. I can only do this on PMC. I can try and find these. That I can't do. I could try and find a gas analyzer on customs. Filing cabinets and stuff. Can't do that, can't do that. So, yeah. Let's just do... Maybe we do a scav run on interchange for a better chance of getting a gas analyzer. Make sure you do your stretches, get your limbs nice and limber. I didn't even see what time I chose. It doesn't matter. Nighttime, daytime. We're just gonna rat it out. Early into the white, you just gotta ride it out. I got a pretty decent sized backpack. I wonder how many magazines I got. Is nobody playing today? There's no matches going on interchange right now? Come on, Tarkov. Give me something to do. Excuse me. Need to set up a quick button for meeting. There we go. This can either be a good thing or a bad thing. Chances are there's not a lot of people playing interchange, which means there's more chances for gas analyzer. Bad meaning there's probably only one person in a lobby. And there's not going to be a lot of loot to get. And I have terrible discipline about getting stuff and just leaving. I stick around way too long. I'm going to say something here.
Good morning, Julie.
Alright, I got it. Oh, we got a match. Okay. Oh, we are super early. Why are my frames so terrible right now? What? We got money off the bat with our scav here. My frames are god awful right now. Hold on. I changed something earlier that I'm going to put back to as it was. I don't think I need this. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, yeah. That's just gonna eat up your RAM right there. gas analyzers can spawn in pretty much just about anything. Toolboxes included, so. Gas analyzer. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay. Now, a wise man would just get the hell out of here. But I am neither a wise man nor a dumb man. I'm just an awful little rat. Radiator Helix. What kind of bullets? Oh, it's only 10 rounds. What? That makes 0 sense. How these 10 round magazines are the same size as a 30 rounder? I thought that the 10 rounders were smaller. So I really have to pick my fights here. Sorry, I'm sound horn right now. That sounds like it's coming from the center, but it's hard to tell. God damn it, dude. Dude just one-tapped me. Was it a body shot or a headshot? That was another scav, too. Head jaws. What did he kill me with? Did it tell you? Health and physical condition. What? Least damaged area of the thorax. Okay. Okay, that's a great start. Found the gas analyzer and everything too. Ooh. Yo, Eddie, what's up, dude? Hawkeye Zero? You changed your name. I think that's Eddie. Unless you're another Hawk Zero. If so, you're Eddie to me now. Yeah, this game's intense, man. It's something. It's good though. It's just continuously getting better. Right now I'm like behind a week on the wipe. So people have like a lot of PMCs have a lot of better gear, so I'm kind of having to take it nice and slow here. I'm not spending money on guns. I'm kind of just going in with my scav. If I get out, I use that loadout on my character. So like, I'm not really in a position to go in like aggressive. So I'm constantly on the defensive and just prone to being jumped on. Yeah, man, I had a pretty good holiday. I got COVID early last year, and then yeah, they just wiped. I had COVID like in March last year, and then my roommate out here in Ohio got COVID, so I had to like quarantine again for it because I got a cold around the same time that we potentially thought I could have gotten COVID again, even though it's unlikely. So yeah, I just kind of hung out with some buds here, and then Online that is, and like played Tarkov, Final Fantasy 14 for like a while there. Now I'm on the Tarkov again, uh, pretty deep. Kind of like I got hooked into Tarkov all over again. New Year's is pretty cool. Got some decent food. How are your holidays, man? You get anything good for Christmas?
What are you doing? Burying you. I'm alive! I'm alive!
Thanks, dude. So did you just change your account?
No!
Thanks for the follow, Eddie. Eddie, appreciate it. I'm just waking up. This is like the worst game to play when you're waking up too. It's a Sunday. All the kids are like hopped up on their gushers, ready to go at it, and I'm sitting here trying to get my coffee in me and like focus. Yeah, yeah, I feel you there. It's weird, like I don't know why some people, because I can freely change my name every like 3 months or something like that, but I don't know. I know some people that can't even change their name. Right now, I'm trying to get emotes made. Trying to get in contact with my buddy's Evil to see if he can put an emote together for this channel. I'm not sure what I want, honestly, but whatever it is, I want it to be Tarkov related at this point, because I think Tarkov's probably going to be the game that I mainly focus on. I mean, it has been for a few years now. I started playing this game in 2017, and I pretty much always come back to it for like 6 months at a time. An egg cooker? Dude, I really want to get a rice cooker. So in the last 3 weeks, I've tried cooking rice like at least once a day, and I've not been able to get rice down to like I've not been able to cook it correctly on a stovetop. So I need to get a rice cooker. Because when I eat my rice and beans, my rice tastes like garbage. It's either like still crunchy, it's either sticky and mushy, or it's burnt. And I don't know how you burn rice, but I've managed to burn rice at least 3 or 4 times a week. I bring it down to what I think is considered a simmer, and I'm not supposed to touch it. I'm supposed to cover it. I do that, come back 5 minutes later, it's sticking to the pan, it's brown, it's smoking. I don't know what the heck's going on. I'm screaming. Yeah, I can't cook at all. I mean, I can cook. I can make some quesadillas. You just throw some cheese, you know, uh, cook some steak or something like chicken on top of the stovetop. Put that on top of the quesadilla and the cheese. Put it in the oven for like 5 minutes till it's nice and toasty. The cheese is all melted and bada bing, bada boom. I tried cooking meatloaf once, like probably like a month back. That came out like garbage. It was like meaty, spongy, white stuff. I don't know. It looked unhealthy, but I ate it still. It tasted all right. It just looked kind of weird. I'm a man of low standards, being the rat king that I am. You throw me like a half-eaten Snickers, and I'll probably munch on it. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, if finance is going to something, I'm pretty much gonna utilize it till it's gone. Times are tough. The apocalypse is upon us, and we gotta utilize everything we got. Alright, I'll be right back while this is loading. Sorry, I had to talk to my girlfriend real quick. Alright, I'm back. Oh, we're late on this, so... People usually spawn over there, over here. I'm not sure how I want to push. I'm not going to push up that ramp. That's like a death wish. That's power station. I'm trying to think of how I want to push into this place. So I'm trying to get gas analyzers. That's my main focus here. That's a scav. I gotta get him for a quest. We on full auto? I got plenty of magazines and ammo. Whoa, I got 100 rounds of ammo. Let's do a painkiller. I don't have a drug problem. Oh, that's because, I'm sure you're aware of it. So sound is like a really big deal in this game. You want to be able to hear somebody as soon as you possibly can. So I have Comtax in. Without it, it doesn't sound as bad. With it, yeah. So like if I crouch walk and I go into a slow walk, I'm super silent. Like this is how I usually move around inside of like an area. I'm like trying to make sure I'm not being walked up on. It's tactical, okay? Yeah, that sound at first takes a while to get used to though. I remember when I used to refuse to play with Comtex because I thought the sound was awful, but it honestly is necessary. Especially since everybody rolls with Comtex, like you're just putting yourself at a huge disadvantage. There are some Comtex that sound better than others. Sorry, I'm thinking I'm hearing footsteps. We're just running into this. We're just gonna take this nice and slow. Let people fight it out if they want to. I probably should have hydrated. Oh, wait. It's like the gods of Tarkov were listening. I really feel like the textures are off on my guy. Like, they don't look right. Do I have these set? I do. What's F6's regroup?
Плотно работаем.
No, I thought that was the hand gesture for regroup. Oh, rat, enemy down. Alright, that's how you wave. That's how you see. Fuck you. Where's the, okay, this. That guy was fighting it out just where we are. So somebody spawned over in the woods that I was looking at, I guess, and got that scav on the ramp. You know what? We might want to hit. Ollie's going to be where we want to be. Ollie's going to be through here, though. Ollie's got a high chance for gas analyzers. Bags as well. Toolboxes.
Кепка! Вали кепку!
Bitch! Okay. It's scav. Sorry. Make sure I just got everything loaded up here. Not trying to have to refill magazines in the middle of the fight. Alright, so he's above me. Wait, there used to be a grenade box somewhere. Oh, here it is. Hopefully we find grenades. Oh, a smoke grenade? Really?
111, сука!
Oh wow, that's a good key. That's a really good key. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's a really good key. There's somebody hanging out in this little escalator area. That's above me. Is that a scav that's just hanging out in the escalator? Yeah, he could be trying to bait me. Keys have different purposes for different maps. There's a lot of rooms on certain maps that are locked that have really good loot spawns, and you need to like, you really just need to loot a lot of things. You can loot scav pockets and backpacks usually spawn keys, filing cabinets, and you just kind of collect them. Like this right here, 220 is okay. I don't think I really have any good keys at the moment. I mean, 220 is for Shorelines Resort. It's the health resort. That's a scav. He's shuffling a lot. So it just gives you a chance to get in there, get some increased chances of higher or better loot. Yeah, it was a scav. I think that was. This is a player. I'm going to be very sad for him. This one. Hold on, let me get to a spot where I'm not going to be snuck up on from the escalator. Let's see. Military base key. Oh, maybe it's not. Military base key. That's really... It's vague. I don't know. Maybe that's not the key I was thinking it was. So yeah, you generally want to loot, because you also need keys for certain quests to unlock certain rooms to get quest items. If you like grind it out and make enough money, you could go into the flea market once you unlock it at level 10 and buy keys, because people generally sell them if they get duplicates. It's actually a good way to like loot pockets, hopefully get a duplicate of a good key and then sell it for a ridiculously high price. That's in the back alley, so somebody's in here with me. Alright, generally gas analyzers will spawn on these shelves. Alkaline. Yeah, I used to have like a whole set for customs. It had like all of the top tier keys essentially in a docs case. So I used to go there whenever I needed to do money runs and just like rush into dorms. There are a couple keys on this map. One goes to the gun store, which is what I thought that key was. I need these for my hideout. Alright, if anybody's here, they're going to be pushing in this back alley. So I grabbed this because it has more room. It allows me more space. There's like a whole 4 extra blocks here. So I can put more stuff in this little space here in my backpack. Which is kind of nice to... It's a good thing to do if you can. There's only really certain rigs that are good for that though. Oh yeah, dude. You can't do that in raids anymore. Oh, can you? I think you can. Like one backpack, but they changed it to where you couldn't do bags on bags on bags. I don't remember how that application works, but that sounds like an SKS. See, I'm having to rat it out. I have terrible armor. I have terrible helmet. Terrible ammo. Ammo is like a bigger deal in this game than the gun. And I don't want to get into like a fair fight. I want to be able to sneak up on people. This is gonna go better. Player scav probably. Yeah, player scav. I've never seen this rig. It's an idea rig. Oh, it's an employee. It's employee vest. Matches. Oh, that's really good. This is also worth more than the gun, so I'm gonna take that. You need these to get onto a certain map. Labs. Those probably are really expensive at the moment. Is that at me? Alright, I need to find a gas analyzer. If I find a fuel tank, I'm taking that over the propane. Hey. You know what? That motor's gonna be worth more than this thing too. I need to rebind that quick delete key. Alright, let's get in here. Yeah, no solar power. I didn't check the shotgun. I'm gonna drop this. I don't really need that. And put that there. Oh, I do have shotgun. I'll keep that there. Half. I think that means I have 2 bullets in there. 2 shells. No gas analyzer. I'm already full. Oh. They do. They're squeaky. I'm actually glad they're squeaky. So I have a better chance of hearing somebody sneaking up on me. But if this were my house, 10-round magazines, these are all trash. I really want to try and find a gas analyzer. The problem is there's going to be a bunch of scavs rolling in here soon.
Wow,别追！
Oh boy. Try and get a different angle on this guy. He's hiding in the shadows. But what he doesn't know is he merely adopted the darkness. The Rat King was born in... Oh, it's a scav. Right there is where I thought he was shooting me from. The hunt for the gas analyzer continues. They usually spawn on these shelves in here, or tech stores. Most likely in tech, more likely in tech stores, I mean, but Ollie's a really good place to kind of scour for them. You usually have one or two spawn here. I don't think anybody's really been in here for them. That one dude was a player scav, so he couldn't have gammed the gas analyzer, so he didn't have one. Only at the start. Yeah, they only spawn at the start. I found them on these shelves occasionally, and sometimes on these little racks. Car batteries. Oh, somebody just turned the power on. It's a spark plug. It's so dark in here. It's so much darker on the stream than it is in game, but it's pretty dark in game. So I'm not even sure if you guys can really see what I'm looking at. Oh boy. Well, here's the thing. This is a really cheap loadout. And I don't have much that's super valuable. I mean, these are pretty valuable, but I'm not going to gamma them. I don't even know if I can. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to refill my magazines, and then we're going to push towards tech store, and hopefully somebody left one behind. I got to find a place to hunker down, though. So we're going to go ahead and push towards all the spots that I know of that have tech in them. Ooh, this bag is a good place to check. Yeah, we got 17 minutes. At this point, most PMCs, if they're alive, have probably rolled out. There's maybe like one hanging around trying to do what I'm doing. The problem is scav players have spawned in a couple times, and they're probably roaming around the center of the store looking for loot off all the dead PMCs, trying to hunt down Killa, who's the scav boss. He's got really good gear on him. He's got one of the best helmets, one of the best sets of armor, and really good guns. And he usually comes loaded with grenades in his rig. Alright, let's hit up this one first. We're so loud in here. Hey, that's really valuable. What's the objective of scav players? Just to kill it. Scav players want to. So when scav's kind of like a free loadout. You don't get to keep it if you die. Or like your player, whatever he's got on him is gone. If he dies, you can't like gamma stuff. But they also get free ability to roam around with the AI. And that guy was still hanging around there. One shot too. Did he hit me in the head? Oh, it's a player scav. Head eyes. Hit me in the head and the eyes. Of course. Anyways, yeah, they get to roam around freely with the AI. Scav bosses will still kill you on sight. Player scavs usually tend to like shoot player scavs on sight too. Alright, I need to start burning through some of my gear that I have. I'm thinking I might go in with some of my good stuff here. I might have a player. No, I have a scav run up. Let me get some more of this coffee in me. Wow, I don't think I have room for it. Yeah, do this again. Hunt for the gas analyzer continues. The thing is, okay, so yeah, with scav players, you spawn in late into the raid. I think it's every 10 or 5 minutes they spawn in. So they spawn in behind the PMCs, so they have less of a chance of finding the good stuff, technically. They're kind of just, yeah, you essentially are just scavenging for the leftovers. You can look around for people who have been getting gunfights, you know, find their dead PMC bodies and loot those. And you can usually get some better gear than you went into the raid with. You can also go up to other scavs and attempt to recruit them to follow you around. What I wish would happen is that player scavs wouldn't shoot other player scavs. But that tends to not be the case. Because you think about it, you're going in with practically 0 heals. Pretty crappy loadouts, but if you work together and move together, you come across... You see how quiet it is? It's because I have this helmet on. Like, watch. It gets louder as soon as I take it off. Yeah, greed. Greed's definitely what plays a role in that. Yeah, it just used to not be the way that it was. Like, if you came across other player scavs, you wiggled and you worked together. But as this game got more popularity, more untrustworthy people came into the fray and kind of just destroyed all... Ooh, hey. Let me touch your bum. Okay, well, that's a much bigger rig. And a much bigger backpack. You know what? Let's just take this and get out of here. Yeah. I think honestly it could be that. I think a lot of it is also people have played this game for so long, gone through so many wipes that it's just hard to be patient like that. I think once they implement like a penalty for killings, because the whole idea was to have like a humanity system in place too. So like if you're a USEC and you kill a USEC, you kind of destroy your I'm going to say humanity because I don't know what they're actually planning on doing with the system, but you lose like ranking within that section. So like you're kind of like marked, and that if players were to kill you, they would get a bounty payout for it. Yeah, I mean that's a huge thing too. So if like but yeah, like say so I'm a bear. I chose bear this time. If I were a bear and I was killing other bear players, my I guess my ranking within that system would go down to the point where I would be wanted, and then there's always I don't know how they're going to implement that though. I just know Nikita was talking about it because he was wanting to make it to where you're trying to recognize whether or not somebody's part of your faction. He didn't want it to be where it's just kind of where it is right now, constant guns a-blazing. At the same time, with PMCs, I understand, like, you're going in with your core group, or you're going in solo, with the intention of trying to get out of there alive. But with scavs, I don't know, it just seems so weird that there's this AI that's not going to aggro on you, but then, like, as soon as you come across a player scav... Oh, forgot I set that alarm. It's also frustrating, because I try to linger on the side of like hope that we're gonna be able to work together. Why isn't he jumping? Quit derping out and just jump. Okay, well you can't do that anymore. I've seen gas. Ooh, that's really good. Gas analyzers can spawn in here. I might go hit up Goshen. I spawned there. I should probably go to the back of Goshen and hit up all the toolboxes that are out there. It's so hard to see with this helmet on. Somebody already hit this place up. But yeah, scav on scav crime is a real thing, man. It's a problem. You know what? This helmet's pretty much worthless against ammo, any kind of ammo anyways.
Это что за хрень? Ну чё, пацанчики? Ну-ка,
Hey,
блядь,
a
все сюда ко
friendly.
мне.
Hey, buddy. It's a friendly scav player.
Чики-брики, пальчик-выки.
Кто на чем, чё почем,
He's gonna shoot me in the back now. Bye-bye. Fight the power.
Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем, залетные.
Spaz. There was another toolbox in this area too. Hey, there it is. Nope, that's a generator. That guy hit that weapons case. He probably hit all of these. I should have shot that guy in the back then. He's probably got my gas analyzer. Instantly go to the solution that I hate. He better not have looted this. SOB. We got 21 minutes. Gas analyzer, juice, gunpowder, croutons. Hey Ed, have you played much of Rainbow Six Siege since they put Sam Fisher in it? I know there's a new season or whatever, like new operator. I haven't touched it though. She apparently can block off entire doorways. Yeah, I don't know. I think my Rainbow Six Siege days are behind me. I don't know, maybe I'll get the bug again, but I haven't really had the itch to play it. I played a little bit of the season they introduced Sam Fisher in, and then kind of just the love-hate relationship with that game has become much of more of a hate relationship. There are bags upstairs I could probably hit. Ooh, he got a big gun. He killed somebody on the escalator. I want to go hard. Sometimes I just want to chill. Yeah, I mean, The unranked mode is kind of where like the chill aspect of it is, but still, for me, it's the community, man. It's like I can't deal with the toxicity behind it anymore. I used to kind of overlook it, but it really does sour a lot of the stuff. Like even just like general complaining, like people not doing what you think they should do. It just kind of ruins the mood because it's like, I don't know. I get that it's a competitive game and I have like my competitive ways, but I think overall, I don't know. I just don't like feeling pressured. To like it. Sorry. It's hard to talk and focus on where these shots are coming from. Yeah, I just don't like the fact that like, yeah, there's a meta to the game and you could do this and this to, but like at the same time, just let people play the game. It's the same thing with BRs. Like when people start complaining about what people are doing and like, I get like call outs and all that stuff, but as soon as it starts getting a little sour, even remotely sour, it kind of just destroys the fun in the game for me. It's just not fun. It's not fun feeling like you should. Ooh, that guy's got a lot of gear on him. I see ya. He did. I got one more magazine. What kind of shells do these take? Ooh, I don't have any spares. Oh, this is frickin' Death's Alley over here. There's so many bodies. Oh, it was a Scabby Wabby. I'm sorry, dude. I mean, I knew you were probably a Scabby Wabby after the first two shots, and you didn't move, but... Oh, that's not Killa. One of these bodies is probably Killa. Ooh, give me that gun. And all the ammo you got on you. What can I drop here? Dude, you were meted out. I don't need that. I'll take these. And I'll take that. Oh. Hold up. Yeah, let's drop this. This is so dangerous here. Unload these. I'm trying to think of what I want to do here. I'm going to drop these. I'm going to put this in here. Take that magazine. I'm going to drop this one. These are all filled up to half. Alright, So we got one full one. And then we got 2 other full ones for this guy. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... If it's ranked, I get ticked off a little if someone is blatantly not trying, but it's casual, just focus on yourself. I mean... No, I'm definitely guilty of it myself, too. I think when I was playing the last time, though, it was just like, even in ranked mode, there was a lot of saltiness going on. You know, I don't play that game to like feel super stressed. Like the stress that comes from that game is supposed to be like fun stress, not like the stress that I typically get from it now. Like this is fun stress. Like the risk and reward aspect of Tarkov has qualities that are fun about it. Dude, they are fighting it out over there. I haven't gone upstairs, but I really think the chances of finding a gas analyzer at this point are unlikely. This early into a wipe, a lot of people are questing for this. Holy crap, as I say it. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm going the opposite way of all those gunshots. Speaking of GTFO, have you played it recently? It's pretty good, man. It's not for everybody, but I played it for like about 2 weeks. I was really into it. You son of a bitch. Yeah. I got stamina back here. What an asshole. He blacked my leg out. Where am I heavy bleeding? Stop it. Oh no, I'm so screwed here, dude. Oh, hold up. This guy blacked out my leg. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop this painkiller. And keep it rolling. We're gonna get back in here. He's probably trying to wrap around over here to get to me. I'm hoping I can catch an angle on him from here. That or I could probably just push this way. This sucks 'cause I'm running out of heals. Well, I got 2 more painkillers to use. They only last like 2 minutes though, and I think I'm gonna be limping to extraction here. Yeah, I've got 1 more of these too. I thought Salaweas were supposed to stop heavy bleeds at all times, but I guess they don't stop heavy bleeds on a blacked out limb, which is something I just learned. Well, that got hairy. Yeah, see, I'm already limping again. These things don't last very long. Oh. Ah, don't you dare shoot me. You looting? Keep at it. Slide down the escalator, yeah. I'm gonna pop this painkiller and then run as long as I can on it, because I'm gonna take damage for it, but it's getting close to the clock. I think I could actually walk this out. I just want to get as close as possible, because I am gonna have to limp this out at some point. Alright, let's go. He's gonna be grunting. I'm sorry, buddy. This guy's probably sitting on extract too. Did I not get a surgical kit? A surgical kit, I mean? I don't think I picked one up. No, I didn't. These are BTs, right? Yeah. BT rounds are pretty decent. Dread is rising. We're limping towards extract. We're hurt. We're busted up. I'm off the painkillers. My guy's feeling it. My vision's getting blurry. Knees weak, knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on my sweater. Mom, come get me. They got birds. But no, they don't have anything else other than like birds. There's no like deer or anything. I think the idea is that wow, this extract's a lot closer than it used to not activate this close. It'd be kind of cool if they did though. I don't really know how it would implement into Tarkov, but okay. Well, that got hairy. Well, I got that quest done. I don't really have room to store all this stuff right now, unless I can start fitting into backpacks, and this is kind of annoying. Put that there. This is so ridiculous. Alright, and then I can fold that stock, fit you there. I need to get rid of some of this crap. I have so much stuff. I just need to start using it, but don't really want to. I want to like hold on to it as long as I can because emotionally I'm super attached to all these guns. Aggressive dogs and bears. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Like, that'd be hell of annoying though, actually, if you're like limping around like that and the bear rolls up on you. I think it would be cool, but it would be one of those cool things that would just piss me off a little bit. I can't fit this gun anywhere. Got that backpack full. Got that backpack full. I think it's time to start selling some of this stuff. Okay, well, these aren't that expensive. These are worth more than the knives. We'll just drop all these. And then flip that over there. Tetris. I don't care about that one. Let's take some of my good gear here. I have one of these things got, is it this one? I think it's this one. Nope. I think it's this one. Nope. I think it's this one. Nope. This one? There you are. Alright, so I've got ammo for that. We've got meds, surgical kit. I think we've got everything we need there. This is body armor as well. Yeah. And then here's your gas analyzer. About time you did an important service to me. Blah blah blah. Oh, I forgot that you need to get more. Find and rate 2 gas analyzers, hand over the gas analyzers to her. Oh, you know what? I have a quest on woods. It's pretty easy. I mean, unless we get an engagement, but yeah, let's do that. I have to go find this convoy, which I'm pretty sure I found. There's a bunch of cars in the middle of like a dirt road somewhere, and they had They had USEC written all over him, and Prop4 wants me to go find it because he hired those guys to transport some stuff for him, and they got attacked. I think it was like northwest of Dickhead Rock. Sorry, I'm gonna drink this Diet Coke real quick. Eddie, did you ever move to Gainesville? Did you get out of the Lake City area yet? Or did COVID ruin the chances of that happening? Still in Lake City? So what have you been playing most of these days? Yeah, I'm doing certification. Well, I'm back in college. I'm going to college full time, and then the program I'm in, it's an associate's degree coinciding with a welding certification. So on January 19th, I go back to school for my second semester. I'm only doing one role, like I'm doing English Comp 2, and then rest of my stuff is about manufacturing. Then there's 2 programs regarding welding, and then my next semester I'll be doing like fabrication, which I don't think I'm going to fall into when it comes to welding. I think I'm going to try and do some pipe welding initially for money while I get my certification in underwater welding, or work towards that, because it's good money. I'm probably going to do inland underwater welding, and my mom got me in contact with this dude named Doug who was in the Navy. He did underwater welding and works in New York right now. He does New York welding on some of the docks out there. So the plan is to work towards that. It's going to be a while. What are you getting your certification in? You doing IT certification still, or? But you were IT certified, I thought. You just do IT for a couple of places, right? Amazon Web Services? Oh, nice. How does that work? Are you going through like a course through Amazon, or like a company that has the certification in line for that? I need to talk to Evil about getting an emote or something together here. Self-study and exam when you're ready. Nice. Yeah, I talked to Rue a few weeks back, I think. I don't know, time's been flowing very weirdly nowadays. Especially since like I got out of my since winter break started on the 12th, it's just kind of been really weird, but I can't remember. He said he was finished with school, but right now with COVID, it's just kind of hard to find work. But it's good he finally got through that. He was doing web security, I think, right? Or I can't remember. I know it had something to do with online security. Can we get a match, please? Penetration tester, pretty much an ethical hacker. Define flaws in networks. Nice. Well, you tell Rue if he ever wants to penetrate me, he can. My computer, that is. Test it out. You can see my massive collection of Baby Yoda pictures. Are we ever gonna find a game? The music in this game is really good, but after hearing it so many times, it loses its appeal. The one thing I think is awesome, though, is that Nikita, the creator of Tarkov, like the head of the development team, creates all of the music. I was going the way of networking, but realized cloud is the future, and right now there are more jobs than there are more jobs than they can fill. Yeah, I really don't know enough about that, but it seems to be the way. I mean, every company has their own cloud system in place, and even my college, like when I go to save documents, I can save it to, but you can save it to the cloud network they have in place for you with your user login and everything. It's just, for me, what makes more sense about that is like if the hardware that I currently operate on ever like malfunctions, I don't lose it, which is the obvious perk of a cloud network, but I had a hard drive go bad on me on this computer when I first started school. And I lost some school documents, I thought, but then I realized I'd put them in the cloud, and it was nifty. Okay, well, we'll restart this queue. I think it's taking a little long. I'm gonna turn the music off in the menu. I'm kind of getting tired of hearing it. It's making me want to play Doom. Load faster, faster, faster. Load faster. Goodbye. It's about to get. All right. I'm sure it's going to take a while for that to load. While that's going on, I want to watch some stuff on.
Hello, my name is Matthew Mercer. I'm a voice actor and the Dungeon Master on Critical Role here on Geek and Sundry, and today's topic is the joyous, wondrous event of player character death. I'm running most RPGs. There is the inevitable scenario of a PC falling in battle without means of recovery. Months or years of character development and investment gone in a flash.
Yep.
Now, how do you guide your players through such an intense scenario and move forward in a positive way? I mean, it's the danger you must maintain in your game if it's to hold any real weight and stakes for the players. And in the earlier levels, it can really be a constant and real threat. It can be an emotional and difficult scenario to see through as a GM, so be ready. And here are some ways to hopefully make it easier for the player to digest and make it a real powerful and memorable moment for the game as a whole. First, let the players know that when you begin the campaign, that player death is indeed a real possibility. Make sure they understand that fact early in, so as you progress, it doesn't catch them off guard when it does happen.
We just started doing a campaign, and I learned that very quickly. I thought
Off guard.
in 2 scenarios,
Off guard regardless, but
my character was for sure gonna die.
now when the moment does happen,
Luckily,
explain the death
I think the
of the
DM threw me a couple of breaks there.
moments ring out in the party as a powerful, if incredibly sad moment. Now, outside of a non-recoverable corpse or a death that destroys the body instantly, consider letting the player get a few last words out as a battle cry or inspiration to their friends to carry on. That will allow a very clear crystal moment for that character to really be remembered by the rest of the players and the PCs for that matter. If there is no resurrection recourse for the PCs, give some time to let the group mourn in-game, in character, and perhaps, if in-game time allows, hold a role-playing wake. Try your best to play up the warrior's wake with celebration of their life over hanging on to the sadness of death instead. It really helps the players kind of digest in a positive light and tell rousing stories of great memories they had with their party member, and kind of just overall gives a better and more healing spin on the whole experience. Also, let the player of the deceased character write an epilogue for their tale, perhaps as a way to...
I don't know if I would want that. I mean, I don't know about all of that.
After the session is done in which the character falls, maybe shortly in the future, depending on engaging it, go out with the players. Hi, my name is Matthew Mercer. I'm a voice actor and the Dungeon Master for Critical Role here on Geek and Sundry, and today's episode of GM Tips involves seeing what's behind the GM screen and some tips and tricks on how to prepare yourself and your station for being a game master.
I really want to put some work into a cyberpunk
So as a game master, your realm is a blend
A
of
cyberpunk,
preparation and unexpected chaos, and the depth
encounter.
is somewhere between the two of those. And as such, your area directly behind your GM screen is kind of your saving.
Have you played Cyberpunk 2077, Eddie?
Notes,
That
information, various tools,
mess of a game
crafting the
that's
story,
very good and very
which
bad
will
at the same
inevitably
time.
flying directly out of your ass. So let's take a look at some of my prepared GM area, and I'll give some recommendations and the kind of things you might want to consider having available behind yours. Come on, let's have a look. Welcome to my domain. So here is my basic setup, beginning with this. This is the official Dungeon Master screed for 5th edition D&D. And like a lot of systems, especially the more popular ones, make this available with preset rules and tables and breakdowns to remind you as a GM and have quick access to these various aspects as they come.
Yeah, I love the Cyberpunk
Now, even with
universe.
these official rules that are given to you, maybe
And I was
not
really
all
loving the
suit your
game, but it's kind of
specific
lost
campaign,
its,
or there might be aspects of
that
your system
infatuation
that come
period
more often than
is
others
gone
that
for
you
me
want
now, I
to
think.
work
It's,
with. So you can
I haven't
actually
finished
take
the
these out
story
and
yet,
keep
but
them
I plan on
and
doing it at some
screen
point
other
here.
things that maybe aren't as useful. Like here I have lists about improvising damage, trap save DCs, and attack bonuses
Yeah,
against
it's
DCs. I have damage severity by level. Potion of
Overall, I
healing
think it's
breakdowns, so I know what
it's
goes
lacking a
on
lot
with
of depth
healing
in the
potions
mechanics
and
that they
what amount.
implemented.
Reminders of things I forget often, like concentration checks highlighted.
I think right off the bat, the character
Remember
creation
that
didn't have as much depth as I
Actually, right up
anticipated
here
with
on the
it.
far side, you can see I have a collection of my players' passive perception. Very useful. So that's the GM screen right there. You also need some dice. That might come in handy. Some systems don't need it, but for the most part, you need some dice. That's helpful. And of course, your preparation notes. Over here, I have my campaign notes, which contains a basic player sheet, a cheat sheet of all rules and things that I can come to for quick reference if I don't have the books nearby. Which, by the way, it helps to have the books nearby, just in case. I have the breakdown in my binder, my little setup here of the current session, as well as maybe a few previous sessions in case I have to reference them in the past. I have sheets for custom NPCs and various monsters they may encounter or have encountered. I have, looks to be breakdowns of various locations in my world with notes on NPCs and factions and different things that I can refer to if it comes up during the campaign. That way I'm not going through my old computer or having to leave the table to go find it. Just keeping basic notes at your disposal in your binder is extremely helpful. I have lists of names for NPCs in case you have to create something on the spot. You can go ahead and refer to this page, say one of the names on the list, then just cross it off and make a note of where they actually encounter that NPC for later. So this binder becomes a very, very helpful tool to make sure that you're on top of your game during your actual session. Next to that, you want a notepad. Empty sheets for scratch notes. You're gonna be taking notes the whole time, whether it be just marking which players had cool moments you want to award bonus experience or items to down the
How
road.
have we not found a
Or
match yet?
those NPCs you just made up, you can go ahead and write down that basic information. That way you can go back to them later without forgetting that that even happened in the campaign. Scratchpad, really useful. Also, over to the side here, I have miniatures for monsters they may encounter. That way they're readily at my disposal. If I go ahead and throw down a battle map. I have what looks to be a nice little timer here. You can do a digital timer as well. I prefer things a little more century like this.
That's
This
awesome.
helps you throw down a little bit of tension in a time-based encounter, and the players will freak out as soon as this or digital timer hits the table. Let them know you only have 5 minutes to complete this challenge. It's a pretty fun little tool. Over here, I have wet erase markers. These are very useful for one, writing notes on your GM screen or any plastic sheets you have in your screen. These are also great for battle maps. If all of a sudden something you prepared goes haywire or the player pushes in a direction you weren't expecting, you can go ahead and quickly sketch down elements of that map with some of these wet erase markers. Very, very helpful. I have various markers for statuses and conditions in the game, or if a creature or a monster gets poisoned or stunned, I can go ahead and throw that onto there as well. They have official ones you can purchase for certain gaming sets. These are actually just soda tabs that I found multicolored. That way it's cheaper. Also, if you have a party member who happens to transform a lot, like a druid or someone with polymorph, it helps to have a collection of various miniatures that show what creature they may be able to
Yeah,
transform
it's been that way for, I think,
Once again,
away for a few
I can
days.
run
It
off
takes a
and
while
that collection in
for
the
the
room.
queue to go through.
Have these at the ready to pull out at a moment's notice. Very helpful.
It's getting annoying.
I have my iPad or whatever you want to use for music. Soundtrack is a very, very good way to keep it an immersive atmosphere. Build up some of your favorite movie fantasy soundtracks, or even just video
Yeah, I
games
think
soundtracks.
so. I mean, with the wipe, their player population jumps up a lot, so I think they might need to start opening up more servers. I don't know how that honestly happens, but I know Nikita talked about it on the podcast where they had to constantly go through process of like,
Huge, huge boon to building the atmosphere of your game.
as the population
And I also
decreased,
have some
they had to
templates help me
take
guide
away
you
the access to
inside
certain
the areas of
servers,
spells and effects in the game.
and then they have to reopen it up as it starts to
Download,
increase. They run into a lot of problems with that, crashing servers.
practically nothing, and you have equally awesome and functional templates at your disposal. So, there are many, many other cool options you can prepare and have at the ready, and many online GMing forums like EN World and official RPG websites that provide an endless source of these types of recommendations. You can pick and choose.
I'm also
customize
like
your own
really
GM setup
stingy
model.
about ping, and I only get really good ping on one server in Chicago right now, so it's like the only server I'm hooked up to.
And thank you so much for watching. My name is
Actually, no, DC. Washington,
You can
DC,
go
I get
check
good
out
ping
other
too. And New
excellent
York.
GM tips here
Alright, so I take that back. I lied.
I'll see you next time.
I really like these videos.
Hi, my name is Matthew Mercer. I'm a voice actor and the Dungeon Master for
The
series Critical
change
Role.
in audio.
And welcome to my short video series for my tips on how to Dungeon Master or Game Master your own role-playing game. So today, our first topic is going to be encounter building. So when you're creating an encounter, a combat encounter specifically for your party of adventurers, or Space Marines or whatever else you're running, you want to consider what kind of terrain or region is this going to have. That's gonna go
Space
ahead and help you
Marines.
Guide what creatures are going to be there, what type of challenges might be in that wake. So consider: is it an icy tundra? Is it like a frozen mountaintop? Or is it like a hot, muggy swampland? Is it an underground cave network? They're actually in a lot of these resource books that you find for these RPGs. They'll have listings of creatures and monsters and dangers by topography and by weather, and that's a really cool way to kind of see what indigenous creatures might live there. And that's a good resource to pull from if you're not having any real creative juices helping you decide on what to put in front of them. Secondly, you want to consider how challenging you want the encounter or encounters to be. Do you want it to be a really quick scuffle? Do you want it to be a series of small battles after like fighting down a long hallway in a spaceship? Do you want it to be just one giant climactic, multi-leveled boss confrontation? Once you've made that decision, that'll help you figure out how dangerous, how extensive, and how powerful the villains may be for this encounter. And there's a lot of great resource manuals for every RPG system out there that have breakdowns about what creatures are good for which player levels as far as power and challenge and danger is concerned. Like, for instance, the Dungeon Master Guide and the Monster Manual have the challenge rating system. A creature of a certain challenge rating is a decent challenge for a group of 4 players of that level, and you can slide the scale from there. Also, the DMG, or the Dungeon Master Guide, has kind of an experience threshold table in there as well that helps you build encounters just based on the total experience points of the creatures they're fighting. So those are really cool resources if you're new to the system and you're trying to still figure out how to balance that properly. And over time, eventually, you'll just get a feel for it. Experience helps you get a little more comfortable with balancing the battle. And you want to make sure you don't kill all your players way too quickly. There's also a website.
I felt like
Fight Club for those who are
we just started a
Dragon
campaign,
5th edition campaign.
and
Helps them build an entire encounter with the experience tables and
our
stuff
group
that
was
helps you
not really
get an
working
idea
very
of
well
what
together for the most part, I felt like.
powerful. And don't forget,
And I
if you
thought
can't
for
find a
sure we were
creature
gonna
or
die in the
monster
very
in
first
this
encounter we
realm
got
or any
in.
sort of villain that really suits
It
your
was
needs for the storyline
it was a
or
little rough
for the
there for a
battle,
second.
you can create one, make one up, or take something that's there and customize it, alter it, make it more powerful, make it weaker, you know? If you really want to run a game that has a bunch of kobolds as the main villain, but all your players are level 10, go ahead and make yourself some more powerful kobolds. You can customize them all you want. Everything in there is just a baseline suggestion of what they think or they created it initially to be, but you can always scale them. You can make them more powerful. You can add additional hit points, make them do more damage per attack, increase some defenses, give it some hidden resistances or vulnerabilities. You can even create whole new abilities. I customize creatures all the time for my game. I think it, one, makes it more interesting and more customized to the specific encounter and world. Secondly, for players who've been playing for a long time and have pretty much memorized the monster manual, it keeps them on their toes because they'll be encountering monsters that they have yet to memorize everything about. Also make sure, though, if you do use these creatures and you want them to have interesting defenses and
Let's see here. Alright, let's leave this key then. I'm not used to this gun. I actually want to go on offline and maybe do a factory run offline to see how it operates on full auto. I'm not used to the recoil control in this game either. Leave the game. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do an offline couple, maybe 1 or 2 offline run-throughs with this gun, this loadout itself. Because being able to put more rounds down range accurately in this game is typically the way you want to go. And I haven't played this game in a while. Oh, dude, that stretch feels so good.
Пацан!
You blacked out my leg.
Я 300-й, блядь! Я 300-й тяжелый!
Yep. He shot me with a shotgun right in the leg. Ooh, I bled out a lot. That heavy bleed takes effect really quickly. It's not good. I wish I could fill these magazines while I was healing up. These textures look so bad. What happened? This gun's recoil is really easy to control though. It kind of like jumps up, and if you pull down initially for a little bit and just let it go, it's good to go. Oh, don't have the strength for that. Okay. Sloppy. I ate a lot of bullets. Faster, faster, faster. I was hitting the metal. What the heck am I stuck on?
Вон он, блядь! Вон он, блядь!
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Whew. God dang. He blacked out both my legs, you son of a gun.
Эй, ты куда пошел?
See, this is where I struggle with Tarkov, is like shooting on the move. I couldn't even see that guy. Like, flicking over and shooting stuff is hard for me, because there's so much sway on the gun. I am so messed up right now. This doesn't count though, it's offline, so I'm not really worried. I can't take another painkiller? Well, how am I still bleeding? Oh no! Oh no! Anyways, it's offline, doesn't matter. I was out of heals. Alright, so I think I might go in with more heals then. I really want to do woods and get that quest over, but I don't want to sit through that queue. Yeah, I should probably be in more than an IFAK. I'll bring this in because it's got some uses on it, and that'll just be my initial. I've got ibuprofen I can replace with this. So I have 11 uses on that. Do I have any more? I do. Yeah, I'll bring in this. Wait, what's the 5556 is a tracer cartridge. This is armor piercing? Steel penetration tip. Yeah. You know what? Let's do this. How do you split these again? Is it this way? Oh, hold up. I did that backwards. Okay, we put these in first, and then those. Can I do 6? Yeah. This is just so I can tell visually that the ammo's running out. Okay, and we got this to work with here. Oh, hold up. Well, actually, yeah, it's not going to matter much with this one. In fact, hold up. Let's just reload that one. Put you last on the rotation. I don't have any other tracers here. What is this? Is that 5? Oh, it's BS. That's worth a lot of money. Let's do a scav raid, interchange. Or do we do customs? People seem to be going on interchange a lot. I think a lot of people are getting to that point where they need to grind out Ragman. Ragman's got a lot of quests on there. You gotta kill scavs, you gotta find a bunch of items. You have to go to Ollie a bunch to get like Ollie, Idea, and Goshen to get logistic routing for them. They have like logistic routing folders that are hidden everywhere. Okay. Am I on game capture? Okay, I am. We're rocking the Taz. That bolt action shotgun. If that doesn't put you at a disadvantage. And we got the Christmas hat on too. Alright, so I'm gonna do this scav raid, and then I'm gonna take probably like a 6-minute break. I've been going for 2 hours. Wow. Doesn't feel like it. I'm gonna take like a 6-minute break. Just go get some snacks. I got some like granola bars I'm gonna scarf down. Some more water. Actually, I forgot I have this. I bought this this Brita filter, like pitcher thing. I forgot I had this. It's sitting on top of my little mini fridge that I have on my desk. Open up. Hey. Hold up, let's see. Battle. Just to decide what. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is just fry up some eggs real quick, and then make a pretty basic breakfast burrito. I ate one this morning, but I feel like having another one. And granola bars. I bought these organic granola bars that are barely a snack, dude. They're barely considered a mouthful. Oh, they're kind of garbage. I wish I had known how big they were before I bought them. How 21 minutes left? Ooh. Let's go down Death Alley. I bet you there's a bunch of bodies there. There's usually like gazelle armor sitting on this thing here sometimes. Usually sometimes. It makes so much sense. A bit redundant. Oh, we got this guy again. Look at this. We got so much good stuff that we're probably gonna get shot in the head. right away and die. I heard somebody. Is that Killa? No. No, I was gonna say. Come on. No, I'm missing it. There are usually a ton of bodies over here. Is Killa? Is that Killa right there? I hate the way they binded this. Like, so like you can shoot over cover, but to check the magazine you have to hold Alt, and this is Alt forward. This is Alt down to like shoot around corners. You can do you can slightly lean. Hey! But yeah, if you ever see me doing this, like real quick, it's because I'm trying to check my magazine. I don't know if you can rebind that. Let me check real quick. Check time. I already fixed that. Prone sprint. Overhead blind fire. WL. Oh, you can. I heard footsteps, though. Oh, so the keys. Yeah, look at gangsta. So if you get a key for this gun store, you need two. You need to open this door and then the gated door on the inside. This is the gun store. This is like the hot spot for like money runs and just getting guns. You can get a med key to wrong side. It's the other side over there. But that's a good place to like get decent meds. You can also in that area they spawn these things called Ledexes and then optho something, which are some of like the most expensive items in the game. They sell for the most money. They're used for getting thick cases, which are really good cases to get for holding gear. It just makes it to where you can expand your inventory. So I need to get gas analyzers again. Probably worth checking out for those. But yeah, keys are just kind of, they're crucial to being able to do a lot of stuff in this game. And honestly, they're worth the investment because they're expensive. But if you think about it, they have so many uses on them because they used to be unlimited uses, but they changed that because people were just... I don't really know. It kind of balances it out as well. Like you're constantly having to invest money into the ability to get to certain areas. So I think like that Kiba store, the gun store, has like 25 uses on it. So you can go there 25 times potentially to get loot. There are two on dorms or sorry, customs. There's the dorms marked key. There are a couple of keys that go to the dorms here. Hey, I died last time I went up here. Let's not die this time. Okay, let's just die this time, you know. Son of a mother truckin' fart nuggets. Alright, alright. Yeah. Yeah. That made me salty. I didn't hear him at all. I felt like I shot him, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I got a shot off. It was hard to tell. I was a lot of emotions going through me within that split second there. There was like the "you got to be kidding me." There's all kinds of stuff running through my head there. All right. I don't really need this. I wonder if I can. I'm gonna sell some stuff to mechanic. To tracks too. I don't use this pistol either. Dang, it's a $60,000 gun. The ammo for this thing alone is worth more than most of the guns I have right now. No, no, no. I need to level up Therapist because she sells the scav box, which I spent enough money. I just need to get to level 13 to get her next loyalty level. She sells a scav box, which can make it to where I can put most of the stuff into a case that's only going to take up like this much. So it'll free up all of this room here. All of this room here. And she can also buy med cases to put all the stuff in. Right now I'm just in that position where I don't really have access to that unless I loot it. I think I need this Kek tape, duct tape. That refers to the Kek, I don't know, Kekistan. These are worth a lot on the flea market, usually. And then chubby old Jaeger, like, when we unlock him, he wants to eat all this stuff. He's just like, this dude here lives out in a little shack. You have to get, so you have to talk to loyal. I can't speak. You have to level up loyalty with him, I think. And then he introduces you to Jaeger, who lives in woods in this like little shack. And every time you go over to this guy, he's like, "Hey man, can you bring me some Tashanka and croutons?" Like it's just this fat man in the woods that sells shotgun rounds. And all he wants you to do is like shovel food into his mouth, and he'll give you access to it. Oh, and he sells a compass. I haven't really checked what he's got to sell. So for a hard drive, that's not really that good of a deal. RFB thread spacer. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna go on a break real quick. I'm gonna turn the music back on for this game, so it's not awkwardly quiet while I'm away. And I'll be back. All right. Ended up just microwaving a chicken melt frozen thing that I had. Alright, alright, alright. I'm gonna eat this. While we do that, I'm gonna turn this music off. And I wanna watch this video. This is what I was trying to find the other day.
Okay, so I am hidden. I can hear the footsteps. Are they gonna come here? They're coming this way. He's opening the door. And he knows exactly where I am. Threw a grenade right in front of me.
That's so
Boom.
blatant,
That,
dude.
ladies and gentlemen, is a cheater. Hello everyone, my name is Godohandos. I'm a gamer from Greece. This is a Greek YouTube channel. However, the entirety of this video is going to be in English or a toothpaste or something. But if you go into labs, you want to. This is one of the other toilets that can actually open very close to the other one. This is also a place where I would hide. So again, in these toilets, there are bars of soap and toothpaste spawning, or maybe a toilet paper. Usually, people don't play labs to go and loot toilet papers and soaps. They go to play to kill raiders. They go to the high loot areas. It is very unlikely that someone is going to go to these places and loot as they would do like any other map, especially since they added the labs access card, so you wouldn't spend that much money to loot items that are very cheap. And so those were the toilets in the other side, and if I spawn towards this side of the map,
They wouldn't.
especially in
You wouldn't really want to go in
there's
there.
a spawn around here, and also there's a spawn on that corridor. So what I would do is I would run here, go down the stairs. Now, the reason I picked hiding locations very close to where I spawned is because I didn't want to be heard going into these locations. So if I spawn up here or in the other side,
Well, at least he's a gentleman. He goes into the
other
men's bathroom.
spawns in this area are far enough not to be heard, so they wouldn't be able to hear me going in these rooms. And the same with the spawns in the other side of the room. So
Oh, never mind.
this is the place where I would hide. This is some locker, and this door is closed. So I would close it again and go into one of the showers. And this is one of the videos I showed when this video opened. So these are the locations in all the maps where
So he's got a
where I
Bitcoin
try
in
to
his
hide, right?
inventory, and hackers can see that, I
Okay,
guess.
so let me show you now the results. So shoreline, I went to 3 maps: shoreline, factory, and labs. So I had to go to labs because it's the place where everyone complains most about the cheaters. I went to shoreline because I wanted a nice big map and I preferred it over customs for a number of reasons. And I also wanted to go to factory, which is the poor man's labs. I think it's a good description. And there are a lot of people there. It's very easy to find. Again, all this would be tracked. And one killing, and then he comes back with a friend. Look at this. Let me put it from start. So he comes back with a friend, which is geared. He's a hatchling, and they just flash their flashlights on me, and they actually let me live, which was a nice touch. So actually, a lot of people, well, not a lot, well, some people who find me actually let me live. Now, I actually didn't think this guy was a cheater, because if you're like me, you've had many cases in which you would enter the game with one of your friends who is new to the game, and then you would have gear and they would have like a pistol or something. They wouldn't have much, and as you go through the map, they would open every door just to see where is everything. I think this case was one of this. So there's a guy that's a hatchling opening the door because he is new to the game and just happened to come along, and then his friend, this is his friend, and they just let me live. So I have no reason. Now, they could actually be cheaters. I just think that this is a problem with this type of experiments, that some people may actually, this might not be a cheater. He may have come by actually no, I don't.
Wait, what?
Door. He freezes. I don't know if he expected me to be here or not. I don't move. He closes the door and then he leaves. So I recorded that, and then I actually, when he left, I put the Bitcoin from my pockets to my Gamma, But then I heard him. He was coming back, and this is the third part of the same raid. Wait, right. So okay, so he comes back, and as you saw, I actually killed this guy. Right. So first of all, we can see he does not have an aimbot. He fired, but he hit me in my arm or torso.
Wait, what?
I didn't die immediately. I haven't done any noise. I have an AK and a Bitcoin. He comes in and he kills me. Again, this guy may not be a cheater because he comes in, immediately he's looking towards this direction, and then he checks me, and then he kills me. I think he missed the first bullet and then he headshot me the next. And the last round that I was found is this. I am 28 minutes. I'm in the. behind the
Oh, that's the
couch.
yeah.
So
You would.
CM83.
That's the breach room. You would never go
Nice.
behind you. There's nothing back here.
So this guy is coming from the left. He's coming here.
Yeah, that's such a
Jumps
cheater.
directly to the couch and kills me. So this guy's probably a cheater. So
Huh.
we have.
Hey, Brendan started working. Brendan. And I completed the parade. Oh, nice. One more gig between me and the finale. Let's see, let me get this out of here. Dang, dude. It's almost over. The Cyberpunk journey is almost over for you. What's going on, Dashi? How you doing? You good? I'm good. Scav raids have been a little rough. I got killed on the same escalator 2 times in a row on interchange, and started to think that it's just not a good idea to go up those escalators anymore. Used to not have that problem. I've had that problem quite a bit though. It's almost like I was fortuitous there too. I was like, I got killed last time I was here. Let's not have that happen. Turn around, and I got headshot by a guy walking up on me. So, yeah, it's going great. Awesome. All right, let's do this. Let's lose this gear. Let's die. I gotta talk to Evil. I'm gonna talk to Evil about getting an emote, or not emote. I said emote, but I meant sub badge together. I want to get a sub badge for the channel or something. I'm not sure what I want though. I have to kind of think it through, figure out what I want to put together, or have him put together. I still have to do the parade. I really want to. I think the next mission I have with Takamura. Takamura is the parade, and then I think I'm caught up with you. There's a bunch of stuff that I think I have to do downtown for side missions, and then a couple gigs down there, I think, and then I'm pretty much caught up. But other than that, I have some side stuff I could probably do out in the Badlands. Ton of police reports to do, but or crime reports, but I'm not going to touch those. I don't think. I'm kind of over that grind. Definitely over that grind. See how long this queue. Oh wait, I'm still on display capture. Let me fix that. You guys can't even see the game, can you? Oh. Alright. Yeah, I need to get a third monitor so I could have. I want to have my chat and like my channel analytics, whatever, my dashboard up on one screen. Then I want to have this OBS on one with maybe like a secondary alert box or something. Because at the moment I have the game on one, obviously, and then I have everything else on the other, and it clutters up the screen, and it's difficult for me to manage. I wish my card had another HDMI port, but I need to save up and get another display that has digital or a display port on it. Actually, does this one have DisplayPort? I'll check that later. If this has a DisplayPort, I could actually probably use... We'll figure it out. Crickets. Crickets. How many, I gotta look at that quest. I want to figure out how many gas analyzers I need to get for therapist. For it. I want to say it's 6 off the top of my head, but I could be wrong. They changed a lot of the quests in this game too. You used to need to get 3 of the M3 armors and 3 Tazes for skier, and then this time it was just one of each, but they had to be found in raid. And previously you could buy them and hand them in. Man, it's already 3 o'clock. How has this happened? This crickets. Yeah, I want to talk to Evil and see what he'd be willing to charge for getting a sub badge to get a sub badge together. The only problem is like what I really want to use for a sub badge, I can't because it's licensed. It's owned by Disney. But I really want to use Boba Fett's crest. Yeah, I'm going to. I messaged him earlier, and then I'm gonna talk to him later on. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna stream for, but after I get off stream, I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna hop in Discord and shout at him. Actually, let me pull Discord up. Are they all playing Raft? Man, I might stream Subnautica later. I was having a lot of fun playing Subnautica. Yeah, they're playing Raft. Yeah, I watched some gameplay of that game this morning. It looks like Garbo, in my opinion. Not something I would want to play. Could I turn this preview off? Yeah. All right, that should free up some. And it would be so nice to be able to afford a streaming computer. Like have a dual rig setup. It'd be a pain in the butt to set it up, I think, but that's the goal, right? At some point in life to be able to afford a dual rig setup so I could game on one, stream on the other. I have my 970 still. I thought about selling it, but who knows? I might hold on to it because I think it would make a decent streaming computer. Like a decent GPU for a streaming computer. I just need to get like a maybe I would need to get like an i5, some RAM, a motherboard, and power unit. And then like a hard drive. I still need to get a better I still need to get more storage for this computer. Wow. Is everybody Ed was saying that they're having issues with their servers, but it seemed fine this morning. It's weird. It's not having an issue finding servers with my scav, but as soon as I try to matchmake with my PMC, it's like it's just struggling to find anybody to play with. All right, let's. And those chicken melts are so good. Come on. Nobody wants to play with me. Where's Val? Val said he wanted to play Tarkov a couple days ago. Let me hit him up right now. Okay. Hey Ed, you still here? Are you scarfing? You scarfing that food? Yeah, I just realized I cleared my Discord and I don't think I have your guys' group anymore. I left a bunch of servers and I wasn't paying attention, it looks like. Oh no, friendly. Friends. Dashy. What's up, Dashy? They added Goodfellas. Okay, can we watch that tonight? I want to watch that with you. Alright, we is going to watch Goodfellas. Goodfellas. Das good. Das good fellas. Val, answer me. Do you want to play or not? Oh, I'll be free, for sure. Hey. Oh, that's why you got... Okay, I didn't recognize the name. The Dead Discord. I always thought it was, called Friends and had SpongeBob on it. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave the Phasmophobia server because I get so many notifications from it. I don't really play that game anymore. And then we leave some of these groups. We're cleaning house right now. Oh, here he goes. Val's coming. Oh, he's playing squad. He's playing squad. And I want squad. Squad seems like a fun game. It's 9 o'clock on a Sunday. Regular crowds shuffling in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin. He says, son, play me a memory. Not sure how it goes. It's sad and sweet, and I knew it complete when I wore a young man's clothes. A 15-minute queue? Come on, dude. It's interchange. Everybody's playing interchange. Everybody's trying to grind out that killer and the hats. The hats. They're trying to grind out the hats. I should be. I'm probably going to stream for a while. I started like 12:30ish and I don't know, I'm probably going to try and go till like at the very least 6 o'clock. That's always subject to change based on my emotional state. If I get frustrated enough, I just might throw my computer through the window and call it a day. Like violence, you have me forever and after. Like violence, you kill me forever and after. And after. These crickets really sum up my stream right now. Gosh, dude. Can we find a mother trucking game? Alright, we're gonna give it to 18, and then I'm gonna hop out of this queue. And I might just run customs. Just start trying to loot filing cabinets and such. Oh, you know what? I didn't even bring grenades. Okay, well, let's hop out. I'm running a heavy loadout, so I may as well have grenades on me. Six bottles went down the drain. An hour's a waste of time. I'd ask if you feel the same. And each time you walk right on by. Right on by. You have me forever. We're bringing lots of nades. And a flashbang. I don't remember if it's the vest one, vest first, or if it's pockets first. Alright. Oh, our big boy scav. Big boy scav. Scav run. Interchange. Let's go. Wish I had a scope, but we don't. That gun is ridiculously large. We look like, what's that guy's name? Is that Leon? Yeah, Leon the professional. Our scav looks like Leon the professional. All we need is a plant. It's just like holding a little flower. It is my best friend. It is my best friend. Matilda, you still have a lot of growing up to do. It is my best friend. Tarkov dead game confirmed? Nope, never mind. Hey. Awkward. I need your backpack. And your vest. And your pistol. And your mask. think I need that for a quest. Six pack. Like violence. Ooh, gas analyzer. Hey. You have me forever and after. I heard the shuffling of somebody's backpack. Damn it! Did I even hit him? I don't think I did. Head, top of head. Nope. Nope. 2 headshots. I hit him once. Now I did 10 damage. Man, these scav on scav crimes, man. I saw him and I hit and he popped a shot at me, so I was killing the AI just for backpacks. I wasn't gonna kill him. That's what I tell myself. Alright, let me think here. Do I want to do customs or do I want to give interchange another shot? I didn't insure this stuff last time. Did it just pop me straight into a match? I don't think I've ever struggled this much with scavs. Generally, scavs are supposed to be like an easy run through, but I just need to start shooting everything on sight. I need to stop like hoping that they're gonna try and work with me. It would just be so much more fun though if they did. Like I think it's underappreciated how useful working together as scavs is, especially if there's other players around. Like one of us is probably going to die, but if there's a geared player around and he's got 3 or 4 scav players that are working together on like trying to take him out, he doesn't really stand a chance. He might take 1 or 2 of us down, but he's gonna go down, and then somebody's gonna leave with the loot. Versus, yeah, I just killed that one scav for his backpack, and then the other guy, that other AI scav was gonna aggro on me at some point because he would have known that I killed him. Hey, there we go. Got a match. Maybe I was in the nighttime queue, and that's why it was taking so long. Alright. I need to enable predictions in my chat so I can, like... Well, do I even have channel points enabled? I don't think I do. I was looking at that, but I don't know if I did it correctly. I didn't really pay attention that much. It's raining. Why? The rain in this game sounds like the crackling of a fire. Oh, I didn't bring contacts. Shh. Nikes. We got a lot on the line right now, so I'm probably gonna go quiet here. Pre-pop an ibuprofen. Granada? It's a smoke grenade. Yep, knew it. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Graphics card. Oh, that's intimidating. He's right on the other side of this wall here. He's reloading. Alright, so that's an SKS. I heard him reloading an SKS. We're ratting it out here, dude. No! Fucking hey, dude. I didn't know there's two of them there. Well, one of them's down, the other one's freaking bleeding out like crazy, I'm sure. God. Stupid of me. That was a scav? Oh, no, no. That's a player. I didn't heal. Crap. As soon as I started reloading, I heard the other guy straight to my left. Alright, well, let's use... Just go back to running these basic loadouts. Let's go in like the poor people we are. And actually bring contacts this time so I could hear better. So if I had contacts, I probably would have heard that guy. What do I have for ammo? What the heck, dude? I have so much BP ammo. I have so much BP ammo. You know, I should start loading these in here. BT, yeah. Can I put grenades in here? No. Hey. Alright, well that loads that up. Well, the good thing is I got a graphics card in that, and those sell for a lot. I wonder how much the trader or therapist buys this for. Wow. That's big buckaroos. That's good money. Das gut. Alright, so I have an IFAK here. Splint, and then... Oh no, am I all out of those? I am. Oh no, they're right there. I'm blind. Let me just take the two here for now. I'm gonna take these magazines. You know what? Let's take this. It doesn't actually have a lot of armor on it. I might be better off selling this to Fence. Is this 2? Yeah. Okay, so this is 2 as well. It's actually got more hit points on it though. I need a vest, a backpack. I can't wait to get these cases to make all of this not so all over the place. Hold up. I got a message from Evo. Okay. I need a money case too. I'm tired of having my money all over the place. Alright, let's just hit the sort button. Did it put all my money together? It didn't. We need to hydrate. What do I need? 22? Okay, and then what did I do with those magazines? Here they are. So all I need to buy is ammo. What's in here? BP, that's decent. What's in here? PS, otherwise known as piece of shit ammo. I think that's all I can really buy though. Yeah, PRS, which is even worse. Give me 120 of them. Oh, dude, this is the problem. I don't know where they went. There they are. We got painkillers, meds, splints, hemostats, surgical kits, money for extracts. I don't have, excuse me, I don't have a checkpoint key. What is this for? A key to the military base, a checkpoint gatehouse. Is that the customs one? The 303 tag on it. So that's dorms for customs. Key for the Vaz cars, commonly referred to as a 6-pack. Dorm guard desk key. That's actually pretty nice. I think we're gonna hit up customs here. Wait. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh no. We are bleeding. Alright, we're good. Customs, let's do... It's gonna suck for stream, but I kind of want to do like as quiet a stream as, or a quiet as rate as possible. And then while that's loading, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And while this is loading, I'm also gonna just get an idea here. Okay, good. I did bring context. So I'm just looking at some stuff. I'm trying to get an idea of what I want to do for a sub badge here. Oh, my hands are shaking. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. Aw, stinks. I got it. I need to start hitting up filing cabinets, jackets, scabs, trying to get keys. I don't really have a lot of keys that I should have. I don't have the key that I need for one of the quests that I'm on. I think it's dorm room 220. If we live long enough, I'm going to go to dorms and try and figure out what room it is that I need the key for. Like check the door number or something. It's really weird how he holds the gun upright perfectly fine with just his wrist. Oh, come on, dude. Screw it. switch over to daytime. I wanted to do nighttime, so I had like a little more freedom to kind of explore and not worry about engagements, especially early on. Be able to focus more on like getting stuff that I need to get rather than worrying about somebody shooting me. I don't like how the background it moves with my mouse. It bothers me. Hold on, did I feed my guy? Yeah, he's good. Alright, well, while we wait for that, it's didn't I have this video already?
So we have an aggregate. So if you count all the times I was found, with the exception of the guy who with the round with the stutters, it was I was found in 1 out of approximately 6 raids. And if you exclude the guys who appeared to find me by accident, like the guy that wasn't aiming at me, and one of the other guys, it is a 1 in 8.3. Okay, so it starts from here. You can hear the footsteps. He opens the door. Can you wait? I want to hear if he's running. No, he's shooting a scav or something. So he opens the door. Anytime now. So he opens the door, and the first thing he does is he doesn't check for anything. He just throws a grenade,
Wow.
and I die. So this guy's a cheater. Oh, by the way, when was this? Do I have the time? Oh, I didn't have time. Okay, so I didn't have the time of the raid, but this is match
No, I mean,
5DMR. I didn't have time to press it. Really? That's weird. Okay, for the other ones I do have the time of the raid. So this is the other one I was found. So this is of the 43rd minute. Raid number 5YYZ. Ah, yes, so I remember this guy. So this is a guy who... it was pretty clear that he knew where I was. And for quite some time he would be around and just... He was in the next room and he was breaking glasses and shooting me through the wall. I think he looked at me as being AFK and he was trying to wake me up or to make me move so he would kill me in battle or whatever. And afterwards, when I didn't move, he eventually came in and killed me. So he's moving around, he's shooting me through the wall, he's breaking glasses and shit.
and shit.
The 42nd minute. Okay, and then it continues on here. So he's tired of doing noises and not waking up, and then he
Jeez.
comes. He runs to the toilet. Throws a grenade, he misses because he's a freaking noob without cheats, and then throws a second grenade and kills me, right? So this was a cheater, so let's see another one. exactly next raid. So this is raid 502J. 46 minutes. You can hear the footsteps. He's coming towards here.
Can we find a mother
He
truck?
opens the door. Change the Bitcoin. Now, I wouldn't have done that. This is the only one where I did this way. Right. So, I think this is a cheater, but the problem is that in this specific raid, it is possible that he came here by accident, and it's because I changed the Bitcoin after he opened the door that he heard where I was and threw a grenade. So in the other ones I don't do this. I changed the Bitcoin after he threw the grenade, but honestly I'm pretty sure this guy's a cheater. It was stupid of me to change the Bitcoin if I hadn't died yet. So I mean, before him having thrown the grenade. So, but I'm showing it to you so you can decide, right? So another time where I was found. This is in a different toilet. Okay, so this guy, this was match 5R, 4R, and this could actually maybe not be a cheater, because he comes inside, and you can see he's not looking towards me. He's looking towards the floor, where there's a soap that could spawn here. Maybe he's looking for a soap or for a toilet paper, and then he's almost on his way to leave, right? And then he realizes there's someone here and starts shooting. And when he starts shooting, he doesn't kill me directly on the head. So first the one hand, then another, then my legs, and then I die. So he doesn't have aimbot, and he looked like he wasn't a cheater. So out of all these times where I was found, this is the only guy where I think he might not have been a cheater. For the other ones, I'm pretty sure. But again, I'm showing it so that you can decide. So again, this is match 6KEL. Okay, so here's the noise. Footsteps, he's coming towards here. He opens the door. Throws a grenade.
It's so sus.
I have time to Bitcoin.
I hope he had all these
here I
guys'
did it
names
right.
and
So
recorded
the other
them.
time
This is from a year
I
ago, so
moved the
it's
Bitcoin before
rather
he has
old,
done
but-
anything. So technically it's possible that he heard me. And in this time I moved the Bitcoin after he had thrown the grenade. So and all the other ones, so we wouldn't have any problems. So I'm pretty sure this was a cheater. Next time that I was found, this is in the showers. Right, so you can hear the guy running towards here. He's in the corridor. He's running directly here. Opens the door and kills me. Right, so this is probably also a cheater. This was round H9, H8. Let's see the next time that it was found. This is round HH0B. So he's outside. I think he shot me through the wall. I think he's trying to wake me up like the other guy who was breaking glasses and stuff. But I do not move. And he comes towards here. He's running towards here. Oops. Oh, and the second part of the same raid. Again, this is same game immediately after H80B. So after he's done the noise and I haven't moved, he comes, opens the door, throws a grenade exactly where I am. So I'm pretty sure this guy's a cheater as well. And then next time I was found. This is at 50 minutes, so close to the beginning of the match. This is match number 8RN4. Boom. So this guy didn't come here running. He just came normally and shot me with a shotgun or something. It's possible this guy's not a cheater. Like there wasn't a grenade and stuff, but again, there's no reason to come here. I died pretty quickly. Yeah, he's probably a cheater. So next time, let's see this one. 51.
Even on daytime. Customs must be having problems or something. I mean, I don't know. It seems like the servers are having problems in general. Let me look this up. Let me go to their Twitter. Doing good, hold the hope. Weird. I don't see anything mentioning these issues, but I see people complaining on their Twitter. Let me play the frickin' game! I mean, at this rate, I'm just gonna have to wait 12 minutes in between, or 15 minutes in between scab raids. Alright, well, let's hop out of that. I've got a scab up, I'm sure. In fact, I think they already had my scab up. I just want to play Tarkov. I just want the game to work. I double checked. I have like 5 servers selected. So it shouldn't be a matter of like only having a single server selected and trying to prioritize a match on that. It's just whatever reason it's not able to dump me into a match. This guy looks. It looks like somebody like who's not very artistic trying to cosplay as a stormtrooper. You know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna invite you to my group. I'm gonna invite you to my group. Heck yeah, dude. Let's do this. Invite to group. Come on, come on. Join. Let us start the Scav army. Let's go. Scav army. Rude, dude. I'm gonna harass you now. Come on, man. I had you. Join my army. Join it. Come on, dude. You don't want to play with me? My name isn't created enough to convince you that I'm a cool dude? Okay, I got 3 of them. Let's go. Fingers crossed these guys aren't scumbags and don't shoot me on the spawn. I've drank a lot of water. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Alright, let's go.
Опачки.
Where you guys at?
Нормально, нормально. Живем, пацаны. Кому тут пизды выдать? Ну и что тут за хуйня? Гага изи.
Oh no.
Есть кто нет?
Where'd they go?
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся. Кому тут пизды выдать?
My friends. They left me already.
А вот тут друган мой бывал точно. А вот тут друган мой бывал.
Scumbags. God. Oh, that was a player. Never mind. Not a scumbag, just smart. As soon as I realized he was a player, I was gonna end him. It's a pretty nice loadout next go. And we wait for this never-ending queue. You done loading? You done yet? Hey. Hey. It's pouring. It's pouring rain right now. Here, I'm gonna turn down in-game audio. Now I should be fine too. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Need to get this guy some meds. Alright, well I used all my meds, other than my painkillers. And splints and whatnot. Ooh, that wound's gonna open up and... okay. He had an armband on. That's not good. Means he has a teammate somewhere. Sucker. A scav player already? Whoa. Uh, Alright, so I have the guard room key. I'm gonna hit up to dorms. Feel like they hide in here. He probably heard me if he's here. Is he on top of construction? Shit, where's that bandage? Oh, it's a heavy bleed. I have 2 of them. Okay, I got this. I'm here for high octane. What's up? Hey, what's up, Bears? I'm running low on meds. Hopefully that guy had some. And he blacked both my arms that are already blacked out. That's great. Oh, I do have another hemostat. Nice. Bandage simulator indeed. I'm gonna free up some inventory here. I hope that scab guy had a bandage or like some kind of heals on him. I have 2 uses on this? Yeah, I do. It'd be so nice to have a partner right now to watch my back here. It's really hard to hear over, too bad those are hard to find. I got a bunch of them, yeah. I've been hitting up that med building in this map on customs quite a bit and finding them. But that's all I got here. My arms are so messed up right now. It's getting closer. Meds? I saw a scab over here somewhere. Alright, so I have a grenade on me. I gotta remember that. We're about to push into some highly volatile territory with no meds, crappy ammo, and some messed up armor. I'm gonna listen out for this guy. Keys. Actually, what do I have that I can... I'm gonna put this here, that there. There's a guy still upstairs. Grenade. Grenade went off in here. What's up, Bunk? Give me all your meds. Oops. Alright, I'll keep this one. Look at these. Shit. He's got. Dang it! I wanna move his body. He's got meds underneath him. I didn't mean to drop it there.
Капец!
I should probably be getting out of here. Wait, hold up. This is. Trying to find meds. Not meds. And keys. Damn it, somebody already looted it. Somebody already hit up all these hidden spots. I really would feel much more comfortable having meds. Alright. Just in case we get a blacked out leg, so I'm not slowed down in the middle of walking around. Can I move through the passage between rocks? No. I could have taken vehicle extra, but no, that was already gone. I remember seeing that gone. I think passage is a scav only, actually. I'm hoping meds are in here. It's tier 3, right? Nothing. Is sniper scav up here? Choose a crate. Let me get rid of that. All right. First good raid of the day. Almost to level 10. Oh, did I make level 10? No, I need 5,000 more. Oh, close enough, though. That was a good one. That was fun. That's fun. Right off the bat, we were in the action, too. We were just catching people coming at us everywhere. Ow. These cats are worth a lot. Those are worth a lot, too. What ammo did he have in it? Wait, he had BT? Huh. Oh, oh, yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Get back here. Yeah, I don't need 10,000 in there. I really don't need like that much in there. So we got some decent armor, a good helmet, a nice gun. I need to restock my meds here. Do I have any more of this IFAX? I'm running low on them. Gotta put that there and that there. Is that good? What else do I need? I got hemostats, meds, splints, painkillers, surgical kit. I can't put ammo in here though, but I'm running crap ammo as it is, so I'm not really worried about that. Let's put this BT in here. Reload that. We'll take that BT with us. Take a few nades. So if in a pinch I swap that over there, this flashbang will go first. Okay, let me grab this stuff that I'm gonna sell. I got 3 of these. I was gonna sell this. I don't really need that right now. I was gonna sell these. I'm gonna keep these. All right, yeah, so this is all I'm selling. We got some decent money now. Dismantle that. Sell this too. Man, I have been drinking so much water. I have to pee like every half hour. Alright, we're gonna bring these extra meds. IFAC should stop light bleeds, but I might want to bring some bandages because I have so many of them anyways. I may as well bring them. Oh wait, no, that was this drum mag. Where is it? The empty one. I was gonna sell this too because I don't need all those. I'm so close to being able to. What am I, level 9 now? Yeah, I'm so close to being able to use the flea market. Once we have the flea market unlocked, that's when money will start coming in. It's gonna be time consuming because I gotta sell a bunch of crap, like one-offs, I guess. But who buys this the most? You buy that for 19,726. You buy it for, that's 1390 or 13,900. 17,2. And you don't buy them at all. So mechanic, you win. This has got ammo. All right, I'll be right back. All right, the nice thing about that raid is it was close to the end and I dumped all my insurance stuff, my insured like guns, whatever. So there's always the chance that I can get those back. I had that insured vest. I dropped the Black Rock, which wasn't insured, for the bigger chest rig I found in that weapons crate, but that's all good. I probably could have kept that in my backpack to make room for more items, but you live and you learn. Alright, so I might want to bring some more ammo. I don't have enough BT for all this, but some extra PS isn't gonna hurt. I'm just gonna have to remember that when I'm in a gunfight, I need to unload a lot. Alright, let's do a scav raid on interchange. Hope we can get some gas analyzers for this quest. Well, I still wait. Actually, did I? It's key 220. Oh, wrong thing. I got 203, which I think is also, and then the guard desk one is where I opened up that guard desk in 2-story dorm, which I've actually never had that key. It's kind of nice. I got grenades. Let's sort this again. Starting to have more room. Why does it? Yeah, that would be more efficient. Oh, it's still working the kinks out on this, I guess. All right, interchange. 1,500. Let's go. Oh, hold up. Let's go. Scav army. Let's get a scav army going. I want a scav army. I'm running the risk of getting shot in the face. Because I got a decent gun. But I want a scav army. I am the scav overlord. Come on. Be my friends. Be my friends. Rook? Rook, come on. You know you want to. You know you want to. Ms. Rock, you want to be my friend? You want to be my friend? Well, screw you guys, man. Have fun. Now I'm just gonna shoot everything. That silencer's worth a lot of money. I might want. Oh, yeah, never mind. It's a scav. I can't gamma. This here is a decent loadout for a budget run. You know, it really tops off the whole entire outfit. Is the, like the whole loadout is the beanie. I think these are 20 round magazines. Uh, uh, it, uh, uh, oh. It, hey. So how you doing, Rolf Bears? Sorry, I was super focused on that raid. I'm trying to, like, when I get into the raid, make that my focus, because talking and whatnot while I'm playing, it's making me, I feel like it's affecting me. But yeah. How you doing, dude? Haven't seen you in a while. You still streaming? Thank you for those hosts, too. I see like, almost every time I get on, you're hosting me. I appreciate it. I know it's probably like an auto host, but it's still much appreciated. Mm. I guess not many people are playing interchange today. I've been having issues getting an interchange off and on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Every time, the added touch of the crickets. It's much appreciated. Mm-hmm. Dun dun. Du-du, 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 du-du. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. I saw you at the corner of my eye. I found you. I found you. Trying to hide from me. I really need to get a chair that sits higher up, because my arm has to rest on this desk. It's kind of annoying. Smoke grenade. Meds? Condensed milk. Next best thing. I saw ya. Well, you better not have my gas analyzer. You got a bigger backpack too. Eddie, I just got your Discord message. No, I'm not seeing your messages on Twitch chat. Did I accidentally ban you? No, you wouldn't be able to type, right? I didn't even click your name, so I don't know why that would be. Hold up. Let me see here. I'm gonna refresh my chat here. I saw your personal DM to me. Eddie, try typing in chat right now. See if it works. I just refreshed it. That's weird because I was getting roll for bears, but do I have contacts? No. No, this is only single fire. Hawk Zero has been trying to type in chat, and I just can't see his messages, which is kind of weird. I've never shot this gun before, I just want to say. So if I start unloading on somebody and I don't hit a thing, do not judge me. You know, I'm going to unload one of these magazines. I don't need 3 of these. That's just terrifying. I'm stuck here. Yeah, Eddie, it's working now. I see you there. See you, baby. Shaking that ass. Alright, I'm getting back over here. I turned off my VP. Maybe that's why. I don't know why that would be, but let's get in here. Is this guy looting somebody? Oh, there's a... He's looking over here. Yeah, I didn't see any of your messages. I think the guy that they're aiming at's in the dark over here. No gas analyzers. I'm so worried about getting walked on from behind. Alright, we're just gonna push this. Don't you dare shoot me, dude. You motherfucker. He shot me first. It was a player scav and he shot me first. There's 2 guys way back there. Yes. Finish him. Just put a mirror in your gun to see behind you, yeah. There's 2 guys like further over here. Hopefully they didn't see me, but they probably did. I don't know if they're player scavs or if they're player... Oh, those are PMCs. Fuck! Those are player scavs. Gosh darn it. Hey, I got some stuff back from insurance. It's heartbreaking. Do I have any lunch boxes? Yes. Water. Give me a water. Give me a second here. I think somebody's at my door. I'm gonna be right back. Never mind. It is the church bells from across the street. Alright. We're going to run interchange as a PMC this time. And we're gonna go in there hard because I see pride, I see power, I see a badass mother who don't take no crap from nobody. Cool runnings. I see pride, I see power. Yeah, I don't know. He didn't have any armor. I didn't hit him in the head, but I laid into his thorax and gut, so I thought a full clip might drop him. And then in that pinch situation, I switched to my semi-automatic PP, whatever crappy submachine gun that is. I see pride, I see power, I see a badass mother who don't take no crap from nobody. Say your name, Junior! The new out? No, I haven't. I really want to, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like playing a game that has a subscription attached to it, other than Final Fantasy 14 at the moment. Like I just got through the main story quests on FF14, and at some point here, I'm gonna dive into the expansions. Me and Dash were playing through it together. But I heard the expansion's pretty good. I've heard there's like some complaints about it, but they're very minor. Overall, I've heard nothing but like a lot of good things about the expansion. Actually, you know what? I was confused there. I was thinking of Beyond Light for Destiny 2, where they're having a lot of complaints. I've heard nothing but good things about Shadowlands. Is that what you've been playing? Is the new expansion? I do own it. I bought it like way back when it was first available for pre-order, but I just, yeah, I don't know. There's so many games I want to play, and there's like a lot of stuff that, um, yeah, I don't know. I can't really justify diving into an MMO with a subscription at the moment because I can't really guarantee that I'm going to invest a lot of time into it. And I just got through the main story quest in Final Fantasy 14, so anything besides Cyberpunk for the last 2 months. So yeah. I don't know. I was feeling that way a couple of days ago, where I feel like it's time to like take a break from games for like a week or two, kind of come back with like a bit rejuvenated. But then I got the Tarkov bug. I don't know how long that's gonna last, you know. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is very much so amazing. I was playing with Dashi medium well, and we started MSQ, and then like we dove into fishing, and we got max level fishing. Started doing like mining, all that stuff. There's just so much to do in that game. And all the mechanics operate very well. And we were playing around the holiday period. I think we dove into it, and I can't even remember. Time flew so weirdly when you're like investing so much time into a game. Like 3 weeks went by, and it felt like 4 months had gone by. In a good way. Yeah, no, we had a couple people who were playing with us. A couple friends were joining in, leveling up their characters, and we'd all go do stuff like the fishing trips and the open water fishing trips. Yeah. Oh, hold up. I got 2 messages on Discord. Oh, from you. Yeah, those are from you. Okay, never mind. Oop, oop, I did the same thing again. I do want to get into WoW at some point. Recently, I've been looking at stuff on WildStar, even though it's not available anymore, and I kind of wish that game was around. I really want to play it. My main job, I'm a paladin. I'm level 56 right now, paladin. So I've been tanking. And then my friend Dash is she's white mage. She's my healer. And then we had Jet. Jet was playing with us for a little bit. I think he was a pugilist. Yeah, I want to get to max level paladin, and then at some point I'm going to switch over to doing the Dark Knight stuff, because Dark Knight looks like a lot of fun. And then after that, I don't know, it's up to like anything. Samurai seems like a really fun class to play, so does Blade Gun. I'm playing a Hrothgar, so you know, I got that furry going on. I love the Hrothgar in that game though, they look cool. Here we are, once again. A dancer. Yeah, one of my friends, Little Sam, he's got a bunch of classes, and I think he was playing dancer for a little bit there. Yeah, I'm not sure when we're going to get back into Final Fantasy 14, but I think the plan is to at some point continue the expansions. Yeah, I was watching some of like the raids that came out in the recent patch, and I guess like they dance with a certain party member to like buff them. So like you can dance with a DPS to buff their same as Bard, which I was playing before Shadowbringers. Okay. Yeah, I think a couple, I'm not sure who it was that we were talking to that wanted to play Bard. It might have been Jet, or it might have been Dash. I don't remember now. Yeah, I think the next thing is to focus on Heaven's Word DLC story, because as crappy as the MSQ was, there's like certain parts of it that are really interesting, and then I'm just kind of interested to see where the story's gonna go, because everything I've read and been told is that the story gets much better in the expansions. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I'm excited to go through them. I just don't know when exactly that's gonna be. At this point, with my semester starting up, it probably won't be till like summer, and that's gonna be after I get like a living situation figured out, because I gotta move out of this place by July. For the meantime, I got like 2 weeks of gaming ahead of me, and kind of like torn between Guild Wars 2, Escape from Tarkov, Ni no Kune, and then um, Subnautica yesterday. I was getting really into. Like, I want to dive more into that because I forgot how amazing the exploration in that game is. There's so many actually. Like Death Stranding, I really want to go through. I hate being torn between so many games because like at the end of the day, I just end up not playing very many of them. Like I just kind of like I'll start playing Ni no Kune and I'll be thinking about what I want to do in another game, and then I'll play that game. I'll think about what I want to do in Ni no Kune or and so forth. The only game right now that's not doing that to me is Escape from Tarkov because it's a fresh wipe and I have like so much to look forward to in this game. Yeah, that's the main thing I think is like you want to play them, but you don't want to invest your time into just one of them. You want to be able to experience all of them, so you end up just kind of like not really diving into any of them until like there's, well, I don't know what you'd call it, like an opportunity to, or until one of them loses your interest. Yeah, I've had that issue for so long though when it comes to gaming. Like I'll get really invested in a game and then something like catches my eye and it's really hard to like focus on just one game. Especially when it comes to like single player experiences. Like when I'm playing a single player game, there's a lot of things I want to experience. Like even Cyberpunk, I haven't beat it. I'm really close to, but you know, you're playing a game by yourself for the most part, and like your friends are playing. Yeah, yeah. So if everybody was diving back into Final Fantasy 14, I would be all in on that. But I don't want, I first off, I can't play it by myself. I don't want to play it by myself, and then um, yeah, there's just like just not the time for it, I guess. But yeah, like with single player games, there's so much I want to do in them, but they're they're hard to like fully get into when you have like friends that are playing other stuff. Like when everybody else is doing other stuff together, you're kind of like on the outskirts, kind of feeling left out, I guess. You want to join in, so like that stops mattering as much for me. I stopped really caring about the single player games. I think the last time I really like dove into a game single player wise, where it like sucked me away for months, was Witcher 3, where like I was doing my 100% run of that game and I was gone for like 3 months. That was the last time I let a game like that suck me away. I kept trying to get into Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I could only like I would start over after being away from it for a while, and I'd get to the same exact like point, and I would just lose interest. Red Dead Redemption 2, I would play the single player, but even then, dude, it's a great and gorgeous looking game, but it's just not that good. Like, it's fun to experience, but Red Dead Online is a glitchy mess. It's not full of a bunch of content. And then Red Dead Redemption 2 single player has a great story, but it's just kind of like it's way too long and it's way too repetitive. And the amount of time you spend traveling from point to point on a horseback starts to kind of wane on me. It started to wane on me. I started like losing interest. Like Red Dead Redemption 2 online, we played for a little bit, Like I think it was like 3 or 4 of us, and we were doing the bounty hunting part, and that was kind of fun. But like after a day, it was literally like 24 hours where I was burnt out of it. Yeah, I know it's ridiculous. It's random. I don't want to keep doing customs because I've been playing that map since the start. Like most of my quests at the beginning required me to be on customs, and I need gas analyzers and interchange the place to go for those. Like I want to get in here and storm tech store and try and get a couple of them and scurry on out of here, but I picked daytime too, which is ridiculous. I don't know why it's taking so long. I think the servers are having an issue of dumping people into queues. I might just need to focus on one server. I have like 4 or 5 of them picked right now. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the game too. I haven't restarted it in a while. I need some water. It's so nice having a Brita filter like right next to me. Okay. It's gonna go to a black screen for a bit here. I'll give you guys this.
Good morning, Julia. It's me, Joe. Just wanted to say hi. Wish you a great day. Tell you that meeting you yesterday and getting a look at you was probably one of the greatest moments of my life. You were so beautiful. You don't know how beautiful you are to me. I mean, just, you're gorgeous. You're precious. And but it's been sitting in my mind when you said to me you want to go back with your ex-boyfriend. Please erase him from your memory. Don't ever go back in the past. I know, because I've been there. And I understand when, you're trying to find somebody and you go on dates and nothing compares to your ex. But there is that better person out there. And Julia, I promise you it is me. I will love you like you've never been loved.
Okay, we're loading back in now. Good morning, Julia. It's me, Joe. Do I got an Android phone? Yeah, I do. I've got the Samsung Galaxy J something something, J69. Yeah, I recorded that on my Android phone. It's so beautiful. I've been thinking about what you said about going back to your boyfriend, your ex-boyfriend. I think you're making a mistake. All right, hopefully this kills the queue times for me. I took a lot of the servers that had long wait times attached to them off the queue. So I have Chicago, New York, and Atlanta. selected right now. DC had the longest wait time, which is surprising. I thought that would be a more or a quicker, a quicker. Gosh, I can't speak. Quicker queue time. You know, I didn't really check to see if I filled up my magazines on this gun. Oh, I already upgraded my graphics card. I got a 2070 Super, but the monitors that I had, I bought a new monitor that had DisplayPort attached to it, and it was G-Sync and whatever you want to call it, and then it only has one HDMI port, so I have access to HDMI on one of my screens. But the other monitor I have is my first one I bought like 4 years ago. It doesn't have DisplayPort attached to it. It's only HDMI and DVI, which isn't an option on this card. So I can't even. I only have with only one HDMI output on the card. I can't hook it up. So I need to get another monitor that has DisplayPort and whatnot. I also want to get a nice mount for my displays, because right now I have them just kind of like sitting on my desk. I would love to be able to like mount them. Oh, look at that. I got a game. Yeah, I could get a converter. That's actually pretty smart. Like DisplayPort to HDMI. And I don't really care if those run on 60 hertz. I want my monitor to be 144, and that's all I need, the gaming one, and that's all I really need to have. Would you look at that? We got a game. It's raining. All right. Yeah, the one that I have is with my chat's at. It's a technically 144 hertz monitor. It's the one I used to game on before, but with HDMI you can only go to 60. So I don't know. You know what I might do is I might swap over to that other one and then sell this one, because I could get probably like a decent amount for it. All right, time to focus up. I saw him over there. Alright, I'm gonna rush into this. It feels like it's kind of lagging on my mouse. We're full. Hold up. Yeah, we're good. Well, we got a really bad spawn, but it's whatever. I'm gonna storm up here. This is either gonna go really well or really bad. Ow. How are you still alive? My ammo is garbage. So is my aim. Give me this. And that. Hold up. I think 4 or 5. 4 or 5 can be in a party. This guy shredded my armor. Can't believe I didn't drop him with that headshot. It looked like a headshot on my screen, but, you know. I think there's a guy above me. I'm kind of worried about pushing up here, but I don't want to stay downstairs. I kind of want to get into a fight here and see if I can get some really good gear. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. Gosh. You know what? Might hit the tech store here. Just trying to see if anybody's pushed in here yet. Alright. They're still fighting it outside. Damn, somebody already hit this? Oh, no, no. If they did, they left a bunch of stuff, it looks like. Or maybe not. Well, no gas analyzer there. I could hit downstairs, but I'm not going down the escalator. 'Cause the last few times I've done that, I've just gotten destroyed. Somebody in construction. Sorry guys, bear with me here. I'm trying to like focus more on the game right now. It's outside. There's a scab over in diner. Let's push that. Hope we don't get shot in the face by a scab. Mannequin scared the crap out of me. Alright, let me clear the back of diner here. I wonder if he's like hanging out in the back room here. Yeah, the NVGs are in this game. I think I have a pair actually. You son of a bitch. Am I bleeding? Let's try this. Got a fractured leg. Yeah, they're one of the most expensive items in the game. Well, at one point they were. They're pretty rare, like at least at this level. Usually you start really spending money into them around like level 40. I have a broken leg, right? Did that fix my leg that was broken? It did. Hey. Alright, hold up. Oh, it didn't fix the blacked out leg though. Weird. Weird. Okay, I want that to be free from magazines. I gotta heal up 4 times. 1. 2 more times. 1 more time. Rack. Am I that heavy? I'm too heavy to jump. How much weight do I have on me? Wow, 143.9 kilograms. I don't believe it. I can make this. There we go. How are you not jumping this? I saw you. God, I can't wait to get my strength leveled up. I'm tired of not being able to make these jumps. You son of a bitch. I didn't even see that guy. He's up top though, I think. State your rep. All right, Eddie. Yeah, take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. It's good seeing you, dude. Freaking. This arm is not as jacked up as I thought it would be. You gotta be kidding me. Get up there, you fatty. want to find this man. I want to find him. It's weird that nobody's been in here. I'm severely dehydrated. I should probably actually skedaddle. Unless you have water on you. You don't. What about this guy? Where am I going? Emercon. Sometimes there's a chance for like drinks to spawn in these stairwells, but not so lucky this time. Come on, drink, 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 drink. Sugar. Oh, actually, I'll take that.
It was too heavy there. I wasn't regaining my stamina. Which is probably why I'm dehydrating so quickly. I really don't have any drinks? I thought I did. That lunchbox is going to dehydrate me further. Damn it. Okay, let's go. I was gonna say if I found a drink I could stay in here, but I can't. I gotta get out of here. I'm grenading that truck. I'm not even taking a chance of somebody laying in the back of it. Alright. Excuse me. What time is it? It's 6:18. Okay. I'll keep that. Yeah, we'll keep that there. Dismantle. Dismantle. I think we're good on everything else. So you do 3 out of these first. Okay. I want to test something here. So he buys the silencer for $35.96. What do you buy it for? Well, mechanic once again wins out. And she buys. I need those, but I'm not going to keep these until I get like a scab box. I'm not holding on to all this junk. I'm going to keep these though. And these two. I'm just going to randomly decide what I don't want to hold on to. I didn't see if you could buy these guns. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running this until I lose it. Where's that ammo box I have? Alright, let's take this PT, stock that up. PRS. Might want to lose this armor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose both these, like ditch them. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna ditch this guy. Oh, you won't buy it? Can't. It's below your degradation point. But he'll buy it. Fence buys everything. Boom, 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 boom. So much stuff. Okay. Getting hungry again. I've been streaming for what, 5 hours? Why can't I see? Why is it doing that? It's like cutting off the top of my 5 hours, 6 minutes. I'm thinking here. Alright, I'm gonna go one more time with this loadout here. Probably gonna lose it because I'm kind of not feeling hungry and tired. I'm like crashing all of a sudden. Oh, dude, I have all this stuff to sell. Heck yeah, forgot about that. We'll keep that. And I'm gonna take that with me. I need to hydrate meat. Let's see. 23. I don't want to use all of it, but here, we'll take it with me. I want to kind of bring this trooper armor. Armor area is the thorax. What is this? The thorax and stomach. Yeah, we'll just take that. We'll keep that. Hold up. Let me double check my loadout. Alright, so we got heals, grenades, food, drink, ammo, gun, armor. Okay. let's do a customs run. We're gonna storm nighttime because I got a flashlight. We're gonna storm med building. Storm med building. Hopefully we get a document out of that. We get some salawayas. We get some drugs, like meds, painkillers, I mean. From there, we can hop over to the fort. Hopefully Scav boss is there, and we can just get shot in the face and die. Because that's usually what happens. I kind of want spaghetti, but I always want spaghetti. I need to thaw out some of that venison. Oh, I know what I do. I'm gonna make some eggs and sausage. Yeah, man. See, okay. The servers I had selected were causing an issue, I think. 'Cause as soon as I got rid of those 2 servers with long wait times, everything's operating much smoother. If only I had done that at the beginning of the stream. Who would have thought it? Oh, my neck. My neck, my back, my caboose is so whack. That's weird. Ed, you left? I know you're not here, but Ed, you left, and your name went from blue to green. Does not make sense to me. She's a cream. She's a cream. She's a cream. Cheeky breaky. Oh, we got the furthest spawn from med building, other than trailer park. I want to join in on that. I did not mean to hit that. There goes the flashbang. Open the frickin' door. No documents. Did somebody just run through here and grab all the meds? No. No, because this is closed. So it's just a crap spawn then. Well, we got 2 morphine out of it. 2 morphine I'm probably gonna need in this raid. Oh, somebody's been here. Okay, well, we're too fat for that. Actually, hold up. Let me check you for a key real quick. You got my keys? You got my keys? Nope. Oh, hold on. I don't have that key either. I should go hit up dorms then for that. Extract it, big boy. I'm still trying to see if I can fight anybody. I'm gonna go to dorms actually. I'm gonna go try and find that key. I don't remember exactly what room it's in, but I know it's in a jacket somewhere. And we're most likely gonna get in a fight. And this is the last one of the day, so I'm kind of just... Oh, I heard somebody. Oh, okay, well, there we go. Last one of the day. I heard somebody to my left. I didn't even see him. Minion247. I'm reporting you because I don't like you. Offensive nickname. No, I'm just joking. No, I was just there at construction. He must have just been like sneaking around. If I had to guess, there's these two cement columns that create a divide. There's a gap in between them, and he was probably over there. It sounded like the shots are coming from over there, so he might have been sneaking around. But, no, that's fair kill. I didn't see him. I didn't see flashes because he had a silencer. It sounded like a VSS, so... Oh well, that was the last one of the day. I could have probably done that better if I'd gone straight to dorms and looked for that key. I just didn't think of it. I didn't really hear a lot of shooting going on, but it's a nighttime raid, so everybody's kind of trying to sneak around and get their objectives done.
Stop telling everyone I slept with you!
What? Oh, hey, Roll for Bears, thank you for the subscription, dude. Thank you. coming in with that Prime subscription. Thank you. um, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. All right. Well, sorry, I don't mean to like just take off, but I've been going for like 6 hours, which is a pretty long time for me. And I've only eaten once, you know, and I still haven't had my second breakfast, so I think I'm gonna take off. Let's see here. Trying to think. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. I really don't have a reason not to. I really want to keep playing Tarkov. But yeah, so tomorrow I'll probably play Tarkov all day. I'm gonna try and get up early tomorrow too. I'm thinking I should probably get back into the schedule I had with for school, since I have school in like 2 weeks again, and I have to get up at like 9. So probably like start hitting the hay at like midnight, get up at 9, eat breakfast, do my thing, start streaming. But do we have any junk I can get rid of here? I have so much stuff and no cases. Like I just need to. What do I need? I need to get to 13. I think I can get a med case and a scav case. 15 for him. Fence doesn't matter. No, I didn't mean to click him again. 15 for him. 10. So I'm one level away, but I need to spend 11,000 US dollars. Not happening. 20. 15, 750k. I really don't start spending money on Ragman until I reach level 15, but and then Jaeger, Chubster of the Woods over here. We haven't even unlocked yet. Okay, I'm gonna go get some food. You guys have a good night. Roll for Bears, I appreciate it. Eddie, thank you for stopping by. Dashi, as always. Love you guys, and have a good night, okay?